Hello there, Senny. Good day to you as well. Welcome on in. How's things? It's going not too badly. I had some technical issues with Tomb Raider 2. There was an issue, and I tried to fix that issue with a patch, and fixing that issue caused another issue, which then caused another issue. And so it's a big, big mess. I wanted to have the FMV sequences de-interlaced, and there was a patch with cutscenes that were de-interlaced. And when I installed that, that messed everything else up. So it became a big snowball kind of thing. So I'm going to try and go with the PlayStation 1 emulated version of Tomb Raider 2 tomorrow and see how we go. But apart from that, it's going good today. I thought I'd do a playthrough of this because I know it's a game I can do in one sitting. But I want to do something different with this, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a channel point reward that's going to be active, not straight away, because in the prologue for this game, you play as two characters who are separate from the rest of the game's story, and they're not in the rest of the game, so I won't have it active in the prologue, but when we actually get out of that, there's 5 main characters that you control, and I'm going to have a channel point reward that has a limit of 5 redemptions in total, because that's how many characters there are, and only one person can redeem out of those 5. And so once all 5 have been redeemed, then the redemption, I'll deactivate the redemption, but just to lock it off after 5, I've put that as a limit of how many times it can be redeemed in this stream. And then based on that channel point redemption and which characters people choose out of the 5, they get to decide whether or not for the whole game decisions are made with the heart or with the head. And they can also choose whether they want the character that they've chosen for the whole game to just say nothing when the option comes up. So I'm going to have that active once we actually get past the prologue, and I'll go into detail about it again when I get to that point. But I want to do something like that, and I want to also have a prediction for the playthrough to have people predict how many characters will survive, whether they'll be all of them, none of them, 1, 2 of them, 3 of them, or 4 of them. Crooked, oh no, dude. Hopefully it works better with the emulated version. You're doing well, thanks. That's good. I'm really glad to hear that, dude. And I hope so too as well, because I won't have to worry about all this stuff, and it just further amplifies the fact that the old school Tomb Raider games, if you download them on Steam or GOG, you really have to spend hours adding stuff extra and fiddling with settings and all that kind of stuff to get to them to a point where it's playable enough where you can have certain things in place. And if you mess one thing up, though, it just creates this whole situation of annoyance and stuff like that. Thank you so much, Senny, for contributing the 2,000 points to the AC Brotherhood 100% challenge. Yeah, Crooked. So I wanted to do something like that with this playthrough. Hey there, Afro. Thank you as well for contributing your points to the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood 100% challenge. Thank you very much for that. So let's go and get into the game. Gonna go play alone. And I'm gonna play just on normal. New story. So the options you have for difficulty are forgiving, survival is expected, challenging, your skills will be tested, and lethal, death is inevitable. So we'll go with challenging. This is something that wasn't in the game when it first came out. As the newer ones came out and they had different things, they actually went back and added some of that stuff to the earlier titles in the Dark Pictures series.
Alrighty, Buster. We better mosey on back to the ship.
Whoa. Stop the presses.
What?
Looks like old Charlie Charming's got a little business to attend to.
你能搏斗吗，勇士？
Can I fight?
Hey, give me a quarter.
Why?
Gonna find out my future. Let's have it. What's in store for me, Pop?
你对这些牌有疑问吗？
Interesting. They don't give you a timer in the prologue for making your choice. So this would be a good time to actually point some things out. Alright, so for those who've never played these kinds of games before, there'll be certain points where you have three options for what to say. You'll have the option on the left, and if you notice behind the text there's actually a heart. And if you look to the right, the choice on the right has a brain image behind it. So choices on the left are made with the heart, choices on the right are made with the brain. And of course, the top choice is say nothing. Normally, you have a time limit. So if you want the character to say nothing, you can just select say nothing, or if you don't do anything, it'll stay on say nothing until the timer runs out, and then the character won't say anything. So when we get to the main part of the story, after this prologue, I'll have a channel point reward active. There's only 5 available. Once 5 of it have been redeemed, it won't be available anymore. And that's because there's 5 characters in the game after you get past the prologue. And one person can redeem that. And when they do, they get to pick one of the characters out of the 5, and they get to decide whether or not that character for the whole game will make every decision with the heart, which is on the left side in the options, or with the head, which is the right side, or say nothing. So when the person redeems that channel point reward, they'll be able to choose out of those 3 options for what the character will choose the whole playthrough. And once one person's redeemed it, there'll be 4 left. And then when 5 people have redeemed it, there'll be none of it left. Because obviously, people will have to pick each character. And obviously, if 4 people have already redeemed it and 4 characters are taken, then that means that there'll only be 1 character left. But I want to wait until we get to the point in the game where we actually get these characters. You can't have a look at who all the characters are straight away in the sense of have them talk and read a bio about them. But I'll try to pause the game and actually have it go to the screen where you can see the names. But I don't think you can change whose face is on the screen unless you're controlling them. So we'll just have to worry about that when we get to it.
I guess I just want to know about my son. Will he, is he gonna grow up all right? Things gonna work out for him?
Look at this hand. Tell me, you saw what?
It looks like a fish?
Your wealth 可能来自任何方向，但是当这样的风吹来，死亡和厄运肯定会随之而来。
Death? Wait, what? What does that mean? Hey, what does that mean? What the hell, man? Hey, bud, let me get a go at it.
Oh yeah? Think you got the stuff?
你能比你的朋友打得更好吗，勇士？
Fight? Sure. Lend me another quarter?
Gonna start a tab.
I'll give it a whirl.
我以为你说你可以搏斗。
Yeah, looks like I'm the karate master now. Wouldn't you know
为
it?
什么我在这个白痴上浪费时间？
Hey, Chuck, we better get back to the ship. We don't want to get stranded.
Come on, man. Just let me ask another question.
We really need to get back. Hold in two! Cargo hold two!
Hey, man. Hey, where's my 50 cents?
50 cents? What 50 cents?
Come on, man.
Hey, buzz off, buddy.
Nobody pushes me around.
In my medical opinion, these men appear to be drunk off their rear ends. Get this one to the medical ward. Throw the other in the brig. And keep him there.
It's Michael Cera. Two Pops, come back soon. Crooked surprise, motherfucker. Yeah. So, what we'll be calling on is good old-fashioned blunt force trauma, horsepower, heavy-duty cast iron, pile-driving punches that will have to hurt so much they'll rattle his ancestors. Every time you hit him with this shot, it's gotta feel like he kissed an express train. Yeah. Thanks for redeeming that afro from Rocky Balboa. Thank you very much. Mr. Gote, thank you very much for your contribution to the AC Brotherhood 100% challenge. Thank you for that. How's things going?
What the hell?
So just a question, in those cutscenes, I've turned the sound effects lower than the music and the voice, yet it still sounded to me like there was a lot of loud sound effects that were almost drowning out the dialogue. Because I was thinking about actually reducing the sound effects even further from what they are, because it's one of those things where trying to figure out the perfect balance can take time, because you don't always have the cutscene there to actually check against and double check against and triple check against and quadruple check against when you're trying to change the sort of things. So I don't know whether or not on the stream itself the actual dialogue is coming through clear enough to be heard over the sound effects, or if the sound effects are still overpowering the dialogue and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, he's a great character, Afro. He really is. Yeah, the actor who played him as well, I think his name was Tony Burton. He was great. It sounded like normal sound volume to you. Oh, that's good. Yeah, but if it does get to the point where it seems like the sound effects are louder than the voices, definitely don't hesitate to let me know, because I'm more than happy to change it.
Howdy, Charlie. How's your time off?
Just get me out of here already. What the hell's going on up there? Heard aircraft and gunfire.
Me too. And there was a corpse
What?
in the sick bay.
Something's wrong. Let's get out of here.
Crooked, it sounds good so far? Excellent. That's awesome. Something that I always like to pick up on in these games is the reuse of character face models. So if anyone watching has played House of Ashes, if you remember the character Jason, who has the baseball cap, this face model for this character in this game is also the same as the face model for that character Jason. And the other dude who's with us now at the moment, his face model is also one of the soldiers in House of Ashes, as well as in Little Hope. He's one of the characters in the prologue, and he's also one of the characters in the main game as well. So there's a lot of reuse of character face models, and what I like to think of it, it's like when you have certain actors who seem to always work with the same people. or get hired by the same, casting director for the same movie to work with the same director. So I like to think of it as if they've got this whole group of face models that they can just pick and choose and go, we'll use you for this next game, and we'll have your character's face be this character in the prologue or in the epilogue or in the main game. And there might be some instances where the same voice actor has played the character, but there's a lot of characters in these Dark Pictures games who the face model is the same, but it's a different actor voicing them. And they do things, of course, to change the character's face. It's not always just a one-to-one reuse. Sometimes they'll take the character's face and they'll change their hair, or they'll add freckles, or they'll add beard or a mustache, or they'll change the eye color, or those sorts of things to create a different feel as well. The soldier at the start, like the older dude, he's also the face model of the bus driver in Little Hope. He's also the face model of the character Charlie in the latest Dark Pictures game, The Devil in Me, as well. But there's heaps that have been reused across them, and I kind of like that. If you actually fail that whole section, there's no penalty, the characters don't die. The dude just turns around and notices that you're there and then goes crazy anyway and runs off, or something to that effect. But it's just to test you, give you a bit of an idea of what to expect if this is the first time you've played one of these games.
What was that? Charlie, help! Fuck no. Yeah, you said it. Fubar and then some.
God damn, another stiff? Who's the lucky winner?
Oh, damn it, Buckley. Last time I saw him in the mess hall, he was fit as a fiddle.
Poor fucker.
That's a cool camera angle.
Joe? You see that kid over there?
No? You feeling alright?
Charlie, get over here. Come here. Oh, God, no. Charlie! Mayday! Mayday! Is anyone there? Hello? Can anyone out there hear me? Oh, come on! Come on, damn it!
What the hell is that?
Thank you so much, Shaky, for contributing the points to the AC Brotherhood 100% challenge. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How's things going? Mr. Gote, that car looks nice, but the muffler seems exhausted. Might need an oil change.
Won't you spare me over till another year?
Hello, and welcome to my repository. I am the curator of stories. Stories of love and hate, greed and beauty, life and death. Stories such as this one. I'm here to record the story you choose to tell. You see, this tale is only part written, and the choices you make will complete it and determine whether the lives of those with whom you are interfering continue to flourish or whether they are snuffed out. You see, we each make decisions according to our own moral compass, and we have to live with those decisions or die by them. But you shouldn't fear death. It is, after all, inevitable. It is the tax one pays for having lived, and it comes, eventually, to everybody. Still, none of us want for it to come too soon, do we? As in life, the actions you take matter. The choices you make will affect others. I'll be keeping a close eye on your progress. It's not my place to interfere, but I might be persuaded to offer the occasional hint. Here's one for free. There are pictures in this world that can show you some possible futures. If you can find them and study them, they may just help you to make better decisions. Or should I say, decisions that result in the outcomes you would prefer. That's all for the moment. We'll talk again soon enough. We'll have the opportunity to account for all the actions that you've taken, or whatever mess you've made.
That remains to be seen, curator. So here we have Brad. I've added a prediction that's going to be running for 30 minutes as to how many people are going to survive this playthrough. So the options are all, none, and since there's 5 characters in total, the other options are 1 person will survive, 2 will survive, 3 will survive, or just 4 will survive. So they're the prediction options. They'll be available to vote on for 30 minutes. And I'm going to activate some channel points rewards that will allow people who redeem them to pick which character out of the 5 they would like to choose. And for the whole playthrough, that character will either make decisions that are all based on the heart, all based on the head, or they'll just say nothing every single time. So I'm going to activate that channel point reward. There's 5 characters, therefore the redemption will only be able to be redeemed 5 times only. Once the 5th person has redeemed it, no other people will be able to redeem it. I'll deactivate it anyway when we get to that point, but I'll keep note of who chose which character and what option they chose for each character as well. So that is going to be active now. Unfortunately, I can't show each individual character. So the best that I can do is when the characters are introduced, like now, I can stop and let people have a look at what sort of like traits they have. But also, I'm going to provide a link to the wiki for this game to actually show you the bios of the characters as well. So here is a bio for the character of Brad, who is here right now. So I'll just put that in there. Hey there, Kingdom Hearts. Put the cookie down. Get to the chopper. Thank you for redeeming that Arnie impression. Since we're controlling Brad, it won't let me pause on Alex's face. It only allows me to view his relationship. But in any case, I'll put Alex's bio from the wiki in there as well.
Think we got enough?
If we run out, we can always call for backup.
So, look. I've never been down there before.
Down?
The water, diving. Well, maybe you could show me how the pros do it.
Are you serious?
Yeah?
I mean, are you serious you came out here without taking any lessons?
Kinda, yeah.
All right. So we have the first choice that we can make when we're actually playing as the one of the characters in the main game. So the options on the left are the options in dialogue that are always based on heart responses. The ones on the right are based on head responses, and the one in the middle is to say nothing. So if someone was to redeem the channel point reward to choose one of these characters and then decide whether that character always goes with the heart, always goes with the head, or always says nothing, then this would be the moment where the game wants you to make one of those choices. Now, until someone actually redeems a character, the choice is up to me as to what their response is. But once someone redeems that redemption and they choose a character out of the 5 that they want to decide what their reaction will be for the whole playthrough, then that character for the rest of the playthrough, whatever choice the redeemer chooses will be what I go with for the whole playthrough. But until the redemptions happen and the characters are chosen, I'll be the one that decides what each character responds to these situations with. Thank you, Kingdom Hearts, for contributing the 10 points to the AC Brotherhood 100% challenge. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it.
I wanted to. I just didn't have time, I had to work all summer.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Whoa, careful. That dive cam is, like, super expensive.
Little bro, be cool.
What?
Julia and Conrad are, how do I say it? Super fucking loaded.
So?
So don't sweat the little stuff, man. It's not cool. Don't make me regret letting you tag along.
Tag along? Seriously? I thought I was invited.
Julia wanted you to come along.
For real? Julia?
Yeah, man. She wanted you to come. And I wanted her to see how cool you are, which you're not. So be cool. Capiche? All right, amigo. Calvary's almost here.
Cool.
Sorry I'm a little snappy. When you're in medical school, it'd be stressful,
Total shocker.
And man, the long distance thing with Julia, it's been rough.
It's been like 2 weeks.
Huh? Yep. Right on cue.
What?
Conrad doesn't think we have enough beer.
I guess I keep these in an undisclosed location.
Yeah.
Do you have 2 or 10 beers for him? That might be enough. Kingdom, how do you pick a character? So you need to actually redeem the channel point redemption for it. And it's 5,000 points. The reason it's so high is because it's something that carries for the whole playthrough. So it's not just at one moment during the playthrough does the person get to redeem what the choice is as well. So yeah, it's something that costs 5,000 points and it covers the whole playthrough. I'm going to be playing this game in one stream from start to finish. Hey there, Code. Welcome back. The interview was quite informal instead of infernal. You might have still a chance to get in. That's awesome. That's great that it went well. That's good, Code.
Hey! So, can I get your input on something?
Yeah, what?
Just, kind of a big thing I'm trying to make a decision about.
About finishing med school?
No, but it's just kind of a big life choice, you know? I don't know what's the right thing to do.
You sure you're ready? Give it some thought. Consider all the permutations.
Hey,
Okay, so here is Julia, and I'm going to provide a link to her bio from the wiki, so that if anyone wants to redeem that channel point to choose which character for the whole playthrough is going to choose either head or heart options or say nothing options, there'll be a bio for her that you'll be able to have a look at. And then we have Conrad as well, played by Sean Ashmore.
Oh, sorry. Connie, this is Alex.
Hey.
What's up, man? Conrad. Watch it, sis. Lady killer, right here.
Good to finally meet you, Conrad. This is Brad, by the way, my little bro.
Hey.
Bradley! Feel like I already know you. I've heard so much about you.
Yeah, likewise.
Miss me?
Hey, man. Want to crack a cold one with me?
Every second.
That's a lot of seconds, cowboy. I mean, I would have gone with minutes.
TBH, I kind of have a thing with, seasickness.
Bradley. Ray Brattleberry. There's only one way to get your sea legs, and it comes in a can.
Fine. One. That's all.
Right on, Bradical. I like the cut of your ship.
It's jib.
Don't ruin it. You ever do any diving before?
No, actually. Never done it before.
Water virgin. Nice. Hey, we're gonna pop your cherry together. Gonna be gentle. Where's the old crust bucket skipper anyhow?
Okay, and now we have Fliss. Alright, so they're the 5 characters. So I've still got a prediction running, and the prediction is how many characters out of these 5 will actually survive. Will it be all of them? None of them? Only one of them? 2 of them? Only 3 of them? Or just 4 of them? So that's still running. Looks like by the meter it's about halfway down. So once that's actually ended, no more predictions will be made. So we have the 5 characters now: Conrad, Fliss, Julia, Alex, and Brad as well. And I've got the links to their bios as well. So if anyone wants to redeem the channel point reward to choose one of these characters and then decide for the whole playthrough whether they're going to make all heart decisions, all head decisions, or all say nothing decisions, then that'll be open for the whole playthrough until 5 people redeem it, since there's 5 characters. And once 5 people have redeemed it, it won't be redeemable anymore. But if no one redeems it, I'll just basically play the way I want the whole game.
I'd invite you to make yourselves at home, but, So is everybody on board and ready to go?
You're selling, I'm buying.
That's it. Get it all out.
Yeah.
You, want to go lie down?
Yeah. You know, maybe I should.
Oh, boy.
Let's see those hot pics.
What about over here?
That's pretty far out of the way.
I'm just thinking about backup targets in case we don't find anything on the dive cam.
Listen, to be honest, I've never heard of this wreck you're looking for. Usually these things are crawling with divers.
Yeah. This one's different.
I'm just saying, if it gets too late, I know some nice places where you can just take, you know, a nice dive.
Brad did his homework. If he says a wreck's here, it's here.
Okay, look, you're the client. I'm just saying we don't have unlimited daylight.
I'm gonna go help Conrad and Julia with the camera. What you got?
Feast your eyes on this.
Brad's calculations were right on the money.
Always bet on Brad.
Kid's a whiz. We should thank him. Fliss, we found a plane.
Yeah?
Yeah, looks like World War II. We are ready to dive.
Technically, we should call this in to port authorities as an unreported wreck.
Well, technically.
Are you sure you don't want to do this the right way?
Wait, are you saying we shouldn't dive?
The right way. Come on, what is this, kindergarten?
I had to bring it up.
If we just go down and take a look, who's gonna know?
Fine. As long as you're quick. And don't touch anything.
I just can't wait to be the first one down there. Can you imagine? Untouched?
We should be ready to get you guys in the water in a few.
I'll set up the tanks. The boys will do the final checks. Take a look at the camera. See if you can find anything useful.
Righto.
Hey, maybe you should check on your bro?
Hey, hey.
Hey, sweetie.
I don't think there might be a way in.
What's up? How you doing?
Sorry, that brewski got the better of me.
Hey, all part of the adventure.
Sorry for putting a damper on things.
No worries, dude. Took more than that just to screw up the trip. Just get some rest. Come back when you're feeling better. Hi.
You know, we have rules out here for a reason. You guys gotta respect that.
Yeah, sorry about before. Everybody's just a little... We've been planning this whole thing for a while now.
I get it. But there are rules, and laws, and customs. These rules are all pretty basic stuff. How much experience do you have with these kind of dives?
Dived a couple wrecks over the years. Not an expert, but, you know, experienced.
If this is your first unreported wreck, then you should know there's a very specific protocol you have to follow. For all you know, this could be a war grave. Disturbing it would be illegal and immoral.
Come on. You see anyone else out here? Who's gonna know?
We logged our route at the harbor. If someone sees it's been disturbed, it ain't gonna be hard to put two and two together. Especially if some little souvenirs show up online. You know what? I can't stop you. Just respect the rules down there. Don't do anything stupid that'll get my ass in trouble.
There's a little gap in the tail. Take a look.
Hey.
Hey, Beck.
Almost got the gear good to go.
So, thanks again for springing for the good stuff. Nice to be able to do it right.
Uh-huh.
What?
You know the size of my bank account is not in a competition with the size of your penis, right?
But if it was a competition, I'd still do pretty good, right?
Well, if you adjust for inflation, gotta say, not too happy with our captain at the moment. If she tries to keep me from doing this dive one more time, that's it. Gloves off.
That's fair. Just don't force her hand.
All right, I'm gonna get these rebreathers set up, and then we'll go through the final steps together.
Cool. Just holler at us when you're ready.
You know how to use that?
No. Not really.
You might want to just let it do its thing.
Felicite Dubois, 10-3-83, driver number birthday, 5'8", 120 pounds. The instructor identified on the rear is authorized to conduct classes in the designated specialty as sanctioned by Dive Master Federation.
This doesn't look kosher.
Okay, so this is the rebreather. Way cooler than a regular scuba setup. It takes all that CO2 that you'd normally just exhale into the water, and instead, it gets totally reused. Then it reduces decompression time on your way up. State of the art. Okay, O2 check done. Whoa, Eager Beaver, you gotta check your O2 first.
Looking good, Jay. I'd like to take you underwater.
Hey, that's my sis you're talking about.
You know it.
Okay, you little clownfishes. I'm gonna go see what Fliss is up to.
You behave, Connie.
Looking for a first mate, Captain? Need look no further.
Just don't give up, do you? Are those two going in or what?
Like, I know the wait is interminable, but soon...
I got the bank stick.
Yeah, I heard that about you.
Ha ha. You ever have to use one?
All right, kids.
On a shark? Nope.
Good to go. Just remember the rules, please.
Whoa. You good?
More or less. Too bad Fliss is so tight.
She acts like we're going to ransack the plane.
Hey, a souvenir would be cool.
It's not like one tiny little thing would hurt anybody. I won't tell if you won't.
Not like they can scan the wreck every night at sundown. There. That shape. That's gotta be it.
Whoa. That is, like,
way bigger than I thought.
Damn. It's pretty intact, too. This is a fucking remarkable find.
Let's swim around a little and find a way in.
Howdy, Captain. You fancy a pint with your second in command?
You are not my second in command.
Third in command.
No.
Fresh and eager cabin boy.
Still a no.
Your well-paying, dashingly handsome, seafaring client is requesting the pleasure of your company over a frosty amber liquid.
Sure. Why not?
Pretty nice ride you got here. Where'd you get the cash?
It's a long story. It's complicated and it's really difficult to explain.
Well, I'm a complicated guy. Try me.
Well, it involves at least several trips to the bank and signing of big stacks of paper with large numbers on them.
So you took out a loan?
You know, you're smarter than you look.
If you're interested, maybe my family can make an investment in your business.
That's very kind of you to offer. I suppose we could have that conversation. You know what? I better spend some time keeping the Duke of Milan shipshape.
Aye, aye. Hey there. How's it hanging?
You look like you're taking full advantage of your relaxation time.
I'm a man of many talents.
It's too bad charm is not among them.
Ah, but my charm is like a boomerang. You think it's gone right over your head until smack, you're out cold.
That makes no sense. I have to keep track of the dive, but I'd be happy to continue this conversation later when I can give you my full attention. In private?
Private. Just chatting it up, you and I, in the old conversational intercourse.
How's it going?
Knocked out by cold frosty. Man, I feel like such a wimp.
Hey, it's your vacation. You're allowed to overdo it.
I am officially starting a temperance club. A party of one. Lifetime membership. Hope the lovebirds are having the time of their lives down there.
What do you know about this wreck?
Just rumors and theories. I got tired of the speculation and wanted to see if there was actually anything there.
What got you into World War II?
Just stuff I read about in school. Then I found out my grandpa was in the Navy. Got lots of medals. I wanted to understand what he'd been through. Got me hooked.
You can actually use all those old World War II stories to help them find the sites?
Yeah. You know, when they started wreck diving, I realized I could be a pretty good resource. I knew a lot about where planes would go, shipping routes. You make a lot of connections. Alex and Julia have done a lot of dives, but I gotta say, finding this plane takes the cake.
Huh. Gotta get back up top. Check you later.
Hey, Shaky, I have. Yeah, I've played this a few times now. I haven't gotten every single kind of like configuration of every ending before, but I've played it a few times. Probably this would be my 6th playthrough, I think, maybe my 5th or 6th or something. Not that I've been keeping track, but I like to play it at least once a year when I do my October streams. But this year I've already played like Little Hope again, which I already have played before as well. I've played all the Dark Pictures games up until the one that's been released. The next one's coming out this year, but I don't know yet if it's going to be in October or November. I'm hoping October because the last one, The Devil in Me, came out in November last year, which was a bit, timing-wise, a bit disappointing because I couldn't put it into my Halloween streams. So I'm hoping that the next one will actually come out in October because I want to do a super massive marathon in October, playing through Until Dawn, Man and Medan, Little Hope, House of Ashes, The Devil in Me, Directive 8020, and The Quarry as well. So we'll just have to see how that pans out. Hey there, Arthuri. How's things going? Welcome on in. Man and Medan, you love these games, the Dark Pictures Anthology. I do too. Yeah. I mean, I've liked every single one of them. Some more than others. My favorite is still Little Hope, but I really do like them all. I think that the style is great too. If they ever do a Nightmare on Elm Street game, I hope that Supermassive get to do it, and they do it in this style. Shroud of Innocence by T.S. Hartley.
Duke to Alex. Duke to Julia?
Theory, you're fine. Morning training was great. Bench pressing and back workout. At home, a little bit of cleaning and taking it easy. Work you was a holiday timeline. Oh, that's good, Theory. That's great that you've had a great morning of training, and that seems to have all gone well also. So is that like something that you decide on the day, like which you'd like it to be, focusing on, or do you just basically have the same day for each kind of like part of your body that you work on? But that's good that you can take it easy a bit as well and get some of that cleaning done also.
Well, hello there, Captain. Can I do something for you?
I can think of a few things.
Oh, do tell.
Maybe later, if you stay on my good side.
Oh, nice theory. That is really good though.
What's that about?
That is not the Coast Guard. So we're not under arrest.
How should we handle this?
This feels off. Just be quiet and don't say anything stupid, okay?
Hey, get out of here! What do you think you're doing?
Hey, we got damage here. You see this? Look at our boat.
We can take care of this, man. It's not a problem. What do you think? Like, $10 cover it? Oh, whoops, my bad. Let's make it 20. Well, shoot, you think it's more like 30? I can do 30. All right, you guys drive a hard bargain, but I'm with you. Here, let's just throw in the whole pot.
Conrad said one of the pictures showed an opening.
Conrad, really?
Really? On the rear turret.
Huh. Good on ya, Connie. The turret. We can get in through there. Ah, fuck!
Whoa, careful. Could be dangerous.
Ladies first? Can I just take a second to say, holy shit, Alex, we did it. I mean, can you believe it? It's a dream come true.
Let's not waste any time not exploring. Go! Go! Go!
You hear that?
Let's check it out. I think I wet my wetsuit.
Life gives you lemons.
Ew. Pilot and co-pilot. Gotta be. Plane crash not high on my list of ways to perish.
Yeah, what a jump scare that was, our theory. Gotta watch those eels. So many games that have eel enemies that when you're underwater, like in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, as well as Super Mario 64. There's probably hundreds of games that have that, but they're the ones that I think of right now.
Easy now. This stuff's been down here a long time.
Yeah.
Whoa! Julia! My God! Just don't touch anything else, please.
Good God. Ugh. He's holding something. Wow. What the hell happened here?
From the look of things, they knew they were goners.
Bullet holes. All down the fuselage. Brad's gonna flip when he sees this.
Julia, leave it. You'd have to take your gear off to get in there. Not worth it. That pipe's pretty tight. What if you get stuck without your rebreather?
Don't be such a gonad. I'll be fine.
Gonad? Seriously? Am I dead? What's happening?
Live a little, edgelord.
The octopus is like, oi, that was my home.
You do something stupid down here, that's it. One chance, you get that?
Chill out. I'm fine, see? No problemo.
No, Artheria, I won't be doing that.
Now!
Yeah, not collecting everything.
Shark? Now there's a shark? Yeah, come at me, shark!
It's a gray reef shark. Not interested in us. Let's go. Hold on.
Oh, okay. What are you doing? Why are you fidgeting?
I don't know. I wanted to bring something up with you, but it's not the best time.
Oh, you had something to raise with me, did you?
It doesn't matter. Let's get back up to the top.
Hey, seriously, what's going on?
Nothing.
Yeah, but you're freaking me out.
Just forget it. I shouldn't have said anything. Come on. We've really got to get up top.
Fliss, this is Julia. We're coming back up. Over. Hey, where'd that other boat come from?
Wait, Julia, we gotta decompress here.
Whoa!
Damn!
What the fuck? We gotta get up there.
Wait, we have to decompress.
I'm sorry. My brother's up there.
Julia, this is crazy. You just gotta wait a few seconds.
Fuck it, I'm going.
Hey, what the hell is going on?
Hey, JJ, don't worry about it.
Oh, nothing. Your brother just took it upon himself to blow up my grill.
Conrad, what is wrong with you? So, why are you paying the ocean?
A group of fishermen came by and damaged their boat.
Well, they got caught on the dive line.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah. So then Ambassador Conrad figured the best move is to show him he'd rather throw away his money than give it to them.
You're an asshole.
Whatever. Who cares, right? What I want to know is, what'd you guys find?
Well, we found the plane, and it is huge. full of cool stuff. Unfortunately, we did not leave it as pristine as we could have.
What? Why?
The dive line, actually.
How bad?
There's no cockpit anymore, for starters.
God, well, that's just fucking perfect.
You're getting to know these intrepid adventurers then. Alex and his little brother Brad, trying to swim with the big fish. Both seem out of their depth. And Julia, the love of Alex's life, and he the love of hers. What about Conrad? A bold fellow, you might say. Or maybe you'd say arrogant. And then there's Captain Fliss, strong, forthright, stubborn. Do I detect a spark between her and Conrad? Let me reassure you, you help them to make some decisions they'll value later on. And some I think they may regret.
How well preserved was the plane?
Pretty much what you'd expect.
Brad, it was insane. It was like traveling through time.
No shit.
Well, it was like traveling through time and accidentally ending up in a dimension where the past is underwater and like everything is covered in barnacles and sharks.
Sharks?
It was a great reef.
Ah.
Hey, I thought it was pretty intense.
Wasn't Conrad gonna get us some more beers after he helped Fliss?
Maybe he decided, hey, I'll drink some, and then he got drunk. And since he was drunk, he forgot to bring it to us. And he just kept on drinking, and he drank all of it.
Sounds like you've had some experience with this kind of phenomenon.
Yeah, I've been studying it for years.
I'll go look for him.
Oh, we found a bullet lodged in the plane.
Huh.
I left it below deck if you want to check it out. Alex, you're like an open book with a 50-point font. I can read you from a mile away. Something's up.
It's nothing. I'm
Oh,
fine.
bullshit. You're like Monsignor Mopington over here.
Julia, are you happy?
Well, yeah, of course. Why would you ask me that?
I guess I'm just kind of anxious about, like, our future. You know? What's next?
I think we've got a long and happy future together. I do. Really.
You know, you're pretty much the best thing that ever happened to me.
I love you, Alex.
You know where everybody is?
I'll go get him. Why don't you just chill out here? Hey, you seen my brother? Or Fliss?
No, I got distracted.
Let's go get him.
Sure.
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. I'm going really, really good, thanks. Tomb Raider 2 fell through, so I've gone with this. How are you?
So sorry to interrupt your 7 seconds in heaven.
Oh, yeah, the beers. I was just getting them now.
All right, now that everybody's here, let's take a look at the navigator's pad we found. Maybe we can figure out why the plane was out here.
Where'd you put it?
It's in your case.
Okay, I'll go get it.
Hey.
You all right? You seem kind of preoccupied.
Nah, I'm good. Sorry. Didn't realize I was spacing out.
So, does the accident mean we can't do any more diving?
let me just say this once more for the record. Going into that plane was super dangerous, obviously, and twice as illegal. Okay? Now damage is done, so we just have to lie about it forever, or else we're gonna go to jail.
Well, my lips are sealed. So, we going again tomorrow?
Sign me up. Can't wait to see this sucker for myself.
Hey, got the pad yet?
Sorry, I got distracted.
No worries. Let's go get it. Got it. Let's go up. Come here, you vixen.
Easy, Tiger. We should get back. Right here.
Hey, whoa there, sailor.
Excuse me?
Careful. If you did decompress too fast, then you should go easy on the beer.
Alex, I'm fine. I think if I got the bends, I would know by now.
Not always. Sometimes the bends can be super delayed. It could be hours or a day or two.
The bends?
Yeah, it's when you come up from a dive too fast.
Oh, yeah. Decompression sickness.
Nerd.
Little nitrogen bubbles that get stuck in your bloodstream.
Hurts like a bitch.
It's really serious. Divers get sick and die from decompression sickness every year.
And that is why the good Dr. Conrad says drink them if you got them, because either you're fine or you're going to want a little something to ease the pain.
Julia, I'm telling you not to drink any alcohol right now.
Oh, come on. Telling you? Take orders from this guy? Just drink a beer.
Beer o'clock.
Lucinda, oh, you're surviving. Well, that's good. That's definitely good to hear. Exactly. Beer o'clock. It's like, who cares about the bends? You only live once, right? Especially in this game.
All right, everyone. Check it out. Manchurian gold. Who wants to find some sunken treasure? So what do you think, Captain? Coordinates?
Those are coordinates, all right.
Maybe the plane's destination?
You think we could get there by tomorrow?
It takes a couple hours if the weather stays steady.
Wow. You find anything else?
We did find a bullet stuck in the fuselage, but that was about it.
Reckless, all of you.
Excuse me?
I told you to leave everything down there alone.
Oh, come on. We've been through this already.
I'm not talking about the law.
No, hey. They were respectful.
No, you did whatever you wanted. Whatever you took, it was too much.
Oh, come on. No one knows we've even been down there, and I don't think ghosts can talk.
You Americans are all the same, huh? No respect for anyone else's traditions. You should have never gone down to that plane in the first place. It's bad luck. You think you can scavenge down there and it makes no difference, but every single thing you bring back has an essence. It's like a ghost you invite to the surface.
Here we go.
Huh. I never thought about it like that.
You never think about much of anything.
Well, maybe I never heard about such cool ghost stories.
They're not cool ghost stories. Not like for fun. People drown in these waters and you have to respect their resting place.
Damn straight. Brad, you got a fun ghost story, right?
Yeah, I heard a story. Happened right around here, too.
Let's hear it. We could all use a good show.
Hey there, Cody. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going for you?
Let's hear it. I bet you can spin a good yarn.
It's kind of messed up, actually.
Scare away, little bro.
Okay, here goes. This story is true. It had happened right near here, in an old lighthouse.
Classic setup.
Wait, true story? Where'd you hear this?
If you need to know, it's ripped right from the rotting pages of the terrifying, ancient in-flight magazine I was perusing on our way here. The lighthouse stood atop an atoll, isolated from the rest of the world, a lone beacon in the night, a sailor's respite. The lighthouse keeper would hear the waves pounding the rocky shore. One misty morning, he comes upon a woman, covered in blood. She's stumbling down the beach. He hurries to her aid, and she falls into his arms, sobbing. As he hurries her back to the lighthouse, he asks where she's from.
He doesn't waste any time. Smooth.
The woman answers, I live here, in the lighthouse. My parents are upstairs right now.
Twist.
Of course, the lighthouse keeper says, that isn't so. Of course, he's lived there alone for years. And the woman becomes hysterical and insists her parents are upstairs. So, they go to the top of the lighthouse, and there, splayed out on the floor, is a man and a woman brutally murdered with an axe.
Always an axe. I mean, do people even use axes anymore?
I'm just reporting the facts, cliches and all. Chopped up into little tiny giblets with an axe.
Oh, really, Cody? You got your days off? Excellent. That's awesome, Cody. And I'm going really, really well, thanks. Things are going good.
So gross.
Okay, so who did it?
The woman says, it was my husband. And she turns to the closet, says, he's in there.
Ah, yes, the husband. And that's why I've always been a little weary of marriage.
So the lighthouse keeper creeps over to the closet, opens the door, and sure enough, there's a man inside. But he's cut his own throat. Horrified, he looks closer to see the dead man's face in the dark. Closer. Closer. And he sees it's his own face. And then its eyes bulge out and screams.
Yeah, so gross.
Hey-oh, super twist.
Nice.
Nice one, Squire.
Yeah, Lucinda's like, shh.
You have me going. Pretty cool.
I think you told it better last time. But good effort.
Okay, you've all had your fun. We should all turn in. There's some weather hitting our way.
No, because according to standard vessel regulation, we're all required one more beer before hitting the hay.
What regulations are these?
It's standard issue regulatory institutional protocol subdivision 1099.
Uh-huh. Where'd you read that?
The internet.
Oh, so you found a website that tells you to drink beer under every circumstance.
I'm just following orders, man.
I'm into this website.
10-4, good buddy.
And I'm out.
I'm sure there probably is a website for that, actually. Circumstances under which to drink, i.e. all of them. Stubbed your toe? Have a drink. Yeah, Lucinda, heck yeah. Oh, a letter arrived in the mail for me. Better have a drink. Mr. Gotesh, inside voices.
You just had to piss them off, didn't you?
God damn it. This is all my fault. I'm sorry.
Hey! Hey! Damn it! Stop it!
Almost free.
Hey, so, good news, bad news.
Bad news? I don't see how this could get any worse.
Bad news is these are kind of maybe the fishermen I pissed off earlier.
Oh, God damn it, Conrad.
Great, just great. And the good news?
I recognized them.
How was that good news?
I thought you were gonna ask the good news first.
You're such an idiot, Jesus.
Hey,
Alex, what are they gonna do to us?
don't worry. They were gonna kill us. They would have done it already.
I'm just worried about being killed.
Guys, we gotta get untied. Like now. Shit. That's not good. Come on.
Nobody knows you're out here, little lady. You're all alone with us now. Let's make the most of it.
You can go fuck yourself, you piece of shit.
You're the little lady. Oh, yeah. You know how to treat a lady, right?
Stop! Please, just stop.
Slow down. Easy.
Fuck you! I'm gonna kill you! Ah!
We'll finish with it later.
Be on your best behavior, little man.
Get off! Get off me!
What?
Julia, we're coming back.
Oh, Jesus, Conrad.
Wait, no! Alex!
Stop it! Let her go! You bastards!
Hey. Lipstick. Shut the fuck up.
I don't think they're gonna hit her. They haven't hit Fliss.
Fliss sure seems to be getting buddy-buddy with him. Did you see my brother?
Yeah. He's hiding. He's okay.
All right. Turn around. Don't let them see your hands. Once we get Julia back, maybe we can take them by surprise. Okay, they're coming. happened?
They asked about our parents.
What?
How much money they have. Now we just have to wait and see what they want to do with us.
It's Budweiser time, Cody.
Seconds. The storm's 8 miles away.
They came here on a boat. Maybe we can take it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a speedboat.
The main guy, he's got a gun.
If we play our cards right, we can catch him by surprise. Take him out.
We should just rush him. Take the gun. They can try to fight back, but if we had the gun, they'd be forced to surrender. 7 seconds. I can get out through the window. We gotta break these off first.
Too loud. They'll hear it.
We're gonna break them during the thunder.
Good call.
I climb out the window, climb around the side, and hit them from there.
We'll take them from the other side. Don't leave us here, okay? Okay, let's do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey, what the hell are you thinking?
What the hell, guys?
I pressed it on 7.
The other side, we'll hit them together.
But it looks like they want you to push it after it says 6, before it says 7.
You pretty stupid.
Conrad!
Bring them downstairs. Take this. Use it if you have to.
Sit down. Over there. You, right here. Sit. Now.
Arrêtez, bande de cons! C'est mon bateau! Stop!
Ferme-la, ou je te mets mon poing dans la gueule. Olsen! Come here!
Which one of you is gonna tell me about this Manchurian gold?
You fucking blew our best shot. We could have gotten the boat back and you blew it.
Yeah, I get it.
All right. Shut the fuck up! You know what I like to hear? Nothing. That's right. Nada. Complete fucking silence. Get it?
Hey, bud. We are going to talk. And then we are going to keep talking. And then we might talk a little more. So you know what? Get used to it.
Keep quiet. Captain says shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. Sit still, all of you.
You, come with me.
Hey,
Leave her alone.
Find out how long the storm is gonna last. If you try anything fishy, and there'll be consequences. Get it?
Duke of Milan requesting weather update. Over.
Duke, we read you. Everything okay? Over.
Hey, just requesting any information about this storm you can give us? It's a little bit hairy out here. Over.
Big storm coming in from the east. Gonna hit you pretty hard, but should pass through your coordinates within an hour. You sound a little stressed, Duke. Please let me know if you need assistance. Not used to a little weather freaking you out.
Yeah. Okay. A-okay out here. We can handle a couple puffs and drops of rain. Thanks for the info. We'll see you for drinks back on shore in a couple of days.
Now!
Good job looking after number one. Real smooth. Great leadership, Fliss.
Anyone know about Brad? Is he hiding somewhere?
Brad is under the bunk bed.
We can't leave him down there. He could drown.
We need to get him out of there. He's not safe. Brad, buddy, come out!
Move!
Everyone's still alive. Things could have been quite different. Kind-hearted creature I am, I'd like to offer you some forewarning of what's to come. Tempted? Okay then, we will turn to the Bard for inspiration. The Merchant of Venice, Act 2, Scene 7. The Prince of Morocco pulls a scroll from the eye of a skull and reads, "All that glisters is not gold. Often have you heard that told." Anyway, now that you've reached a point of significant distress, I presume you're eager to get back to your story. But here's a thing. Everything may not be entirely as it seems. Probably shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, they're all alive. So far.
La porte! La porte! Vite! La porte!
Junior, retire la tête à l'image.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Merde. Mais on est où là?
Jesus.
Nope. No thanks.
Go on, keep moving.
Il est énorme ce navire.
Cet endroit, c'est un foutu cimetière.
J'espère qu'on est seul ici.
Cody, you really love these games, but your fave is still Until Dawn. Yeah, Until Dawn is so good, and that game, when I first saw it being played, I knew that it was the style of game that I would really, really like. And there's a little bit of Resident Evil in it, in the sense of fixed camera angles and all that kind of stuff. That's the only element that's similar with these games, is the fact that you've got fixed camera angles when you're moving the character around in the environment and all that kind of stuff. But I really like games where you can decide what choices to make, not just in actions, but also in dialogue as well. And I feel that if you're trying to do this style of game within another genre of game, like for example, if you were doing like an action adventure game and you were having dialogue choices, I think these games are good to study, because the thing about dialogue choices and different outcomes is that when they do games like this, they're more plotted out in a way where it's like, we need to make sure that if this decision is made at this point, then this is the result. However, if a decision is made later that seems to be the right one for the player, we need to decide whether or not it actually is the right one or if it's the wrong one. You know, and trying to get that balance of what the outcome will be, because you don't want to make the games too easy in the sense of any choice is okay, but at the same time you don't want to make it that every choice is bad, you know, trying to find that middle ground. And there's definitely a lot of moments in these games where you may think that failing a QTE will kill you, but it's not what kills you in that moment. But later on, there might be a QTE that will kill you. Some QTE sequences have more than one button press required, and you might fail the first one, and you might succeed in the second one, and you're still going to get through. Or you might get the first one right and get the second one wrong and still survive. And sometimes you just don't know, and all that kind of stuff. So it does keep you on your toes, and it doesn't guarantee that your decision is always going to be either the right or the wrong one. And the other thing is too, the way that they chart what characters make which decisions and how the other person involved in that actually feels towards them, that can also create some kind of situation where a player might feel like if they get a character thinking negatively of someone, that it means that they're on the wrong track with their decisions. But it may only be just showing that the two characters between each other don't agree with what the other one said. So you'll often see where it will come up with like a red arrow, and that means that between the two characters involved, whatever choice you made either disappointed the other character, made the other character angry, made the other character worried, and all that kind of stuff. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you're doing it wrong, because there might be two characters that you just don't like, and so you like to see both of them fight each other. So that's up to you as the player to decide on those things. And if you want to just fail a QTE on purpose, you definitely can. It's not one of those games where you absolutely must succeed at everything or you're doing the game wrong. You can well and truly play through this game and mess up every single QTE because you're not really worried about getting a specific outcome. You just want to see what happens if you fail all the QTEs. But the great thing about these games too, when you're watching them being played, is because everyone has their own idea of what decision to make. It means that you could watch one person play through the game and see them traverse it and get one outcome, and then you'll go and watch someone else play it and they'll get a different outcome. So in terms of like spoiler stuff, if you see a character die in one playthrough of someone, that doesn't mean that the outcome is ruined for that character, because you might be able to play it yourself and get the other outcome that player that you watched didn't get. So watching that player lose that character might make you adamant in your own playthrough to make sure that that character survives. And that's the beauty of being able to watch different people play these things, is you'll get different variables happening. And that's something great with these sort of games as well. Lucinda, you're finally getting a chance to catch this one. You've never seen it. Yeah, Lucinda. Yeah, it's the first one, and it's good that you're able to catch it, because I quite like this one. Like, Little Hope's still my favorite one, but I quite like this one. I actually like all of them. There's not one of the supermassive games that I've played that I've not liked at all, or hated, or anything like that. But there's definitely ones that are better than others and have better stories, or they have better characters and all that kind of stuff. But I really do like all of the games that they've done so far.
Keep moving!
This whole place is a floating death trap.
Move!
I did not sign up for a trip to Creeptown.
Something about this place is making my hair stick up so far it's gonna jump out of my neck.
Pourquoi on se tire pas d'ici? Je préférerais être n'importe où d'ici. J'ai plus vraiment envie de savoir ce qu'on va découvrir.
Fermez-la. On continue.
What the hell do these dickheads want with us?
Ah, merde!
Oh shit!
son! Il y a une porte ici! Okay, all of you, into the room.
Hey! It's pitch black in here! Give us a light! Oh. Thanks.
What the hell is this fucking place?
Given our observations that this is some sort of ship and seems to be abandoned, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's some sort of abandoned ship.
You think this ship is the Manchurian gold?
We are in the vicinity of those coordinates.
We can't just sit around. We need a plan.
Yeah. We're not exactly in the best position to be making any moves.
The second they let their guard down, we gotta take advantage of it and get off the ship.
Yeah, man, this whole rust bucket's one tetanus shot from the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, we gotta stay sharp and keep our eyes out for the right moment.
They swiped our distributor cap. Gonna be difficult to get anywhere without it.
So can't we just, like, hotwire it or something?
No, you can't hotwire it. We need the distributor cap.
While those guys are out panning for Manchurian gold or whatever they think they're gonna find on this floating coffin, we gotta take advantage and look around for a way out of here.
Real creepy. All right, boss man. What's the plan?
I really don't want to know what these guys are going to do with us.
Yeah. Kidnapping, 750 a head. Extra time, 350 an hour. Listening to your stupid bickering? I'll get back to you on that one.
At least you're not charging us for the damage to your boat.
I am now.
Hey, keep your eyes peeled for another, opportunity. You feel me? What's going on?
Just enjoying the perks of our all-inclusive cruise.
I just wish I knew what the fishermen were planning.
Who cares what they're planning? I'm planning to make those fuckers pay.
Yeah, well, first we need to get out of here. So, what do we do?
We wanted an adventure, right? So let's adventure the shit out of this popsicle stand.
You gonna man up and be a hero?
I'll be whatever you want.
Duly noted.
Okay, well, we're not gonna do anything from in here. We need to keep looking around and try to find a way out.
All right, yeah, catch you later.
What do you think this ship was?
Miss J. Rivera, apartment 2, 275 Lockwood Drive.
I'm really scared.
Crescent Spring, Cincinnati, Kentucky, 41027. Hi, baby doll. I miss you like crazy. 3 months until my next leave and jumping into your arms. 3 months? I've been on some shore leave with the guys, had a few beers. But don't worry, I'm keeping everything ready for you, if you catch my drift. How's work? I hope that boss of yours is leaving you alone. I know you can take care of yourself, but I feel helpless being so far away, and I want to keep you safe.
Great. Of all the places I'm gonna die on, a bona fide ghost ship.
I get a lot of time to think while I'm guarding the cargo holds. It's dark and spooky down there. Some of the other guys have seen a figure roaming around, but I've always got you with me to keep me safe too. I'll be with you soon and get a job as a mechanic, and we can get married and have 2 children. We'll be happy together forever. Love you so much, Miller X. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude?
Je vais aller explorer la salle des machines. Danny, tu fouilles les soutes.
Les soutes? T'es sérieux? T'as vu l'endroit? Ça tombe en ruine, Olson. Et j'ai pas les outils pour y arriver.
Fais ce que je te dis. Et c'est tout.
Va te faire foutre.
Quoi? Qu'est-ce que t'as dit?
Rien.
Trou du cul. Arrêtez ça. Ta gueule, Junior. Tu restes ici et tu surveilles les prisonniers.
Prisonniers? On est en prison?
Charles.
On sera bientôt riche si vous la fermez. Et si vous faites ce que je vous dis de faire.
Il y a quelque chose qui cloche ici. Je sais pas, cet endroit est bizarre.
Olson, on devait seulement les voler. Et là, on se retrouve coincé sur ce rafio de merde qui pue la mort. Et on a des prisonniers? Ça va trop loin, tout ça.
Pour gueule. Fermez-la tous les deux. Je suis votre capitaine. Et je vous ordonne d'obéir à mes ordres.
Ryu, you're going well? Excellent, dude. That's great to hear, man. Hey, Ishimura, welcome on in. How's things going? I'm going good. Things are going well. I had to cancel the Tomb Raider 2 stream today because I was having some technical issues with it, so tomorrow, hopefully, I should have it all sorted out. But for this one, I decided to do this game to replace the Tomb Raider 2 stream that I had to cancel. Hey there, Doug. I hope things are going well. Second best dark picture game that you've played except Devil and Me. Little Hope is the best. Also, this is way better than the Quarry. Yeah, there's definitely quite a different variation between one game that they've done to the next as well. My favorite one is still Little Hope, but I like them all, including the Until Dawn and the Quarry as well. I like this style of game, and while there might be ones that are probably, better stories than the other, I've still enjoyed them all. Thank you so much for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed character quote. Doug, one? You haven't heard you one in a while. No worries, Doug. Yeah, I can definitely grab a quote. Ishimura, you alright, mate? Really tired? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're alright. Hopefully when you get some sleep next, you actually get some good rest. Doug, yours is Little Hope as well? Yeah. Yeah, I really like the witchcraft subject matter in that, in Little Hope. So thanks for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed character quotes. So I'll just go and pick one at random. Okay, so I've got one. The blade! I managed to decode that parchment of yours. It showed me exactly what to do. Now, all that's left is to remove your ring finger. Really? I'm sorry, but this is how it must be done. The blade is designed to ensure the commitment of whoever wields it. Bene. Do it quickly. I was only having fun, Ezio. Though the blade once required a sacrifice, it's been modified. You can keep your finger. Doug, these games at least save you collectibles. That's true. Yeah, it's good that they do, so you don't have to wonder whether or not you've already collected. That's it. That's the game. Assassin's Creed 2, Leonardo da Vinci and Ezio.
Look what I found over here. Hey, lighten up. At least we got to share a Frosty before it all went tits up on us.
Come take a look.
Come on, Alex, put your back into it.
Any luck?
I can't get it open.
Hey, come here.
If we could bust it open, freedom.
Whoa, we don't know where an event like this would go. I think we just gotta find out.
You want me to just smash through this wall?
Oh yeah, sure. Big man on campus.
Someone should create a distraction. This is gonna be loud.
Wait. Maybe we should try barricading the door instead.
Conrad, what'd you do that for?
We need to keep going. No, fuck that. We have to go back for Fliss. I'm the reason she got snagged.
Yep, gotta get her. No way. No heroics. We gotta get as far away from here as we can.
Shit. You're right. I just want to know where the hell they all went.
There should have been dozens of people on board. Hundreds.
How could they all just vanish and leave all of their stuff behind?
Something doesn't add up. You hear that?
If by that you mean the terrifying sound, then no, I didn't hear anything.
You know you did. Was it something moving?
Something moving would make that sound, sure.
What is this place?
Engine room?
Well, is there anything we can use down here?
We're gonna need the distributor cap back if we're ever gonna get out of here.
Oh, this is nice.
Why would they just abandon this place? Maybe everyone's hiding in the hole to their big spot.
Hey there, Harbinger. Welcome on in. Yeah, the Tomb Raider 2 stream fell through. I was trying to get it to work. There were some issues that came up that I couldn't get fixed, so I meant a late start. So I decided instead to stream this today. Thank you so much for contributing the points to the AC Brotherhood 100% challenge. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it.
God, I wonder if Fliss is okay.
She's a tough cookie.
What are they doing to her?
Jay, you're gonna drive yourself crazy. Just hope for the best, okay?
There's something moving. Down there. Yeah. There's someone down there, all right. Wait, look. That the distributor cap? From the Duke? We should grab it. Yeah. Go for it. Keep an eye out for me. Yo, Brad. Come on, we gotta think this through, man.
Oh my God, will you wait? Holy crap.
Ok. Qui est là? Je vous ai entendu. Qui est là?
Arrête de crier, j'essaie d'entendre ce qui se passe.
Je crie pas.
Ta gueule. Je veux savoir où sont les autres.
Hey, no! Not yet.
All right. I see you. Come on. Step out. Stand over there with her.
We're gonna follow them. Don't let them out of your sight.
For some of these choices, I'm picking things that I've never actually picked before in a previous playthrough. Lucinda and Cody, thank you both so much for also contributing to the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood 100% challenge. So if the overall total points is actually met, I'll be doing not only 100% synchronization in all the memories, but I'll be doing all the content, including the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, but also doing the guild challenges that each faction has, as well as doing all their missions, as well as collecting all the collectibles, and also collecting all the treasure, doing all the glyph puzzles. So yeah, the only thing I won't be doing is anything like the challenges in terms of like the kill streak thing that you can do. Not going to be doing it to that sort of thing, but it's definitely going to be a pretty in-depth playthrough. So if the points target of 100,000 points is met, then that's the type of playthrough I'll do for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. If it doesn't get met, I'll still do Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I might not do it to the same extent that I would if that points target was met, but I would definitely make it more than just play through the story and then end it. I would definitely do more than that. But if the points target is met, then it'll be a much more in-depth and sort of like long-term. Well, it's not long-term. Like it'll probably take me a little bit to get it done, but I decided on that game because Assassin's Creed 2, I've already done a playthrough this year where I collected all the feathers, so I didn't want to do that game again, and I've already done a playthrough where I collected all the flags with Assassin's Creed 1, so I didn't want to do all that again. And I was in the mood to play an Ezio game, and so I figured that I'd make it Brotherhood, because it's been a long time since I've done a playthrough of Brotherhood and done it to that extent. So it'll be good to do that. So I'm definitely more than happy to do that in-depth playthrough for sure. The Evil Within. I love that game. Cody, awesome. Yeah. It's been a while since I even did the challenges that the guilds have. Lucinda, oh, you're going to say you got up to 59% sync in Brotherhood yesterday. You're hoping to get more this weekend if your PC is working. That's great progress to get that much synchronization, the total sync as well. GG's on getting that amount, Lucinda. That's awesome.
What are we doing? I thought we were following them.
Gotta keep our distance. This way we can get ahead of them.
Let's hope it's faster.
I got this.
Oh, nice, Lucinda. Yeah. Well, you're definitely getting close. Like, you might even, get to that.
What was that? You heard that?
Maybe we hit an iceberg.
Not funny. What is with this place?
I'm telling you, we hit an iceberg, we're going down.
Wait a minute. We've been here before.
I don't think so.
Oh, I swear we've been here before, Alex. Have you been leading us in circles?
Come on, guys, we gotta keep moving.
Lucinda, leveling up all your assassins has been fun. Brotherhood is a blast now, except for races or type things. Oh yeah, those races. I think there's one. I think it's in that game. Yeah, it's in that game. There's actually a race where the optional objective is to get it done in an even quicker time than what the game gives you, and that one can be a damn pain. Especially because there's haystacks near the building, so if you're in the leap of faith vacuum and you're trying to be fast, Ezio will just jump into the haystack.
Alright, what is this place?
I'm thinking we gotta go through here.
What was that?
I didn't hear anything.
Maybe you should get your ears examined, bud.
Wait. This isn't right.
I like the name of that premonition. Cut of your jib. It's also referencing something that Conrad said to Brad earlier, except he said it as a pun instead of saying cut of your jib. And Brad corrected him on it.
What? What?
There's something in here with us. Didn't you? I mean, did you hear anything?
All right, well, we should keep moving.
I know I saw something. It was moving in the shadows.
Julia, just try to get a grip.
Don't fucking laugh at me.
Harbinger, why does Steam keep changing the app, how it looks? Not like this. Yeah, sometimes you just want them to keep things looking the same way because there's nothing...
I'm sure of it. We're going around in circles.
Well, what do you want to do? Turn around?
We've seen all this before.
Cool it, Jay. We don't have a lot of options. It's gotta be this way.
Because there might be stuff about it where it's like, there's no need to change it.
Okay, no. This isn't working for me.
What?
Gross caskets and crappy chapels. Not my scene, you know?
There's no such thing as ghosts.
Oh, ghosts? There are ghosts now?
Well, no. There's no such thing as...
Well, you know that, and I know that, but do the ghosts know that?
Listen, sure, it's freaky and it's disgusting and it's a little depraved, but they are just a bunch of dead bodies, and I'm sure they are going to stay dead.
What is this?
Well, that's weird. All this space.
How is this any weirder than anything else we've seen today?
Why would they have such a big cargo hold but not keep anything in it?
I'm still waiting to see the gold.
Hey, we got a name on this guy.
And what are they even doing here? I don't think stuck on a ghost ship for all eternity sounds like a good plan A.
Who cares where they're from or where they're going? They're dead and we're not, so let's keep it that way.
Oh, this? Was practically falling off anyway.
Okay, that's enough for the Bone Buddies.
Harbinger, meanwhile, you bought 2 more Resident Evil 2 Remake DLCs. You couldn't resist. 3.5 euros for both. Hey, if it's for a good price, it's definitely good to take advantage, because you never know how low, or if they'll stay that low for that long. Adding more variety after finishing the first scenario. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely understandable one to do that. Helps keep it fresh as well.
Look at this one. Like for a kid or something.
I don't want to know. Let's get out of here.
Yes, maybe that's little baby Dracula. Right there, and those are his parents, and they're lying in the dirt from their native country.
And then they all jump on Conrad and eat off his face. The end.
In the Dracula novel, Dracula actually, when he's traveling from Transylvania to England, he actually takes a ship voyage, and he's actually in the cargo hold in like a coffin filled with dirt from his homeland.
Got some serious locks in these caskets.
Why would they be chained and locked?
Well, that's one way to end a relationship.
What's the matter? trying to freak me out?
Huh?
Can we just get out of here?
Cody, there's a film coming up based on that voyage with Dracula. Yeah, I think that one has also been in development for a very long time. And I thought it was interesting to take something which, in the Dracula novel, only covers a certain amount of time with it, but to actually make that the whole focus of a movie, I think is quite clever, because there's definitely a lot of things that they could do to tell that story in a way that still fits within a movie sort of structure. How much of the best Dracula adaptation was Dead and loving it. Now that one is definitely funny. And the 1992 Dracula movie is funny for other reasons.
Can we please hurry? I'm done sightseeing.
Roger that.
We gotta get Fliss. No time to lose.
Oh, what the hell is making that sound?
What's that?
Ryu, still a good movie, but I get what you mean. Exactly, Ryu. It definitely is still a solid movie. The only performance in it that sort of brings it down a bit for me is Keanu Reeves as Jonathan Harker, but it's not terrible or anything like that. Apparently, the accent that he used while filming the movie isn't the accent that he actually dubbed or redid, either in reshoots, or it might have been when they were doing ADR for it. Or maybe it was the other way around. Maybe the voice that we hear in the finished product is the original one, and the one that was on set was the best one or the worst one. Who knows? It would be interesting to hear the difference as well. I think there's a line, I can't really do it the same way that he does it, is like, "I know where the bastard sleeps. Carfax Abbey." He sort of has that kind of, he does that kind of accent in that movie.
Why so spick and span?
Fuck! Hey, this is no time to be fucking around. I'm serious. I can't take it. What the fuck? Don't touch it! Why did you touch it?
Cody, Dracula Untold is another good movie. Yeah, I didn't mind that one actually, Dracula Untold. It was interesting take on it. It's kind of interesting the differences that different Dracula adaptations have as well.
Connie? Connie! Connie, where the fuck are you? Where is Conrad?
He must have gone on ahead.
Connie!
Code, it's the accent of Son of Bill and Ted, probably.
I can shout if I want. Connie! Where the hell did he go?
Yeah, Cody. We're wild stallions. Excellent.
Where are you taking me?
Now, why would I tell you?
telling me where we are going, damn it!
Ready for what?
Ready to take him out.
Oh.
Grab it and keep moving.
A theory, which of the Dark Pictures games do you think is the deepest, or the game with the deepest story? That's actually an interesting question. I feel that each game in the series has lore to it that is very interesting if you want to read a lot of the documents in the games, and also if you want to pick up a lot of the items and things like that. There's also some games in the series that have certain stories that thematically are about more than what you're seeing on the surface as well. Like, I think this game, for as much as there's definitely a lot of mystery going on about what's happening, it probably isn't too deep of a story, really. Little Hope, I feel, has a lot to it that can be analysed differently as well. Not only perspective-based, but also when you consider the different time periods the game shows, and all that kind of stuff. So I feel there's like a lot of depth to that game's story in terms of like the actual lore, the mystery that's going on, as well as psychological stuff about the characters and how things are being affected and all that kind of stuff. House of Ashes, you have a great deep character story, especially between Jason and Salim. You have like the backdrop of a very precarious situation that has a lot of like powerful energy behind both sides, and you have two characters coming together who are on opposite sides of the conflict, and they have to work together. And I feel there's like a lot of depth to that game's story in that regard. And then you've got the interesting backstory of the creatures and what led them to be there and all that kind of stuff. The Devil in Me isn't really that deep, I wouldn't say. I mean, it's really more like a Saw movie in video game form when you think about it. But there's still like a lot of interesting things about the building and the house and everything that the characters are in. And I think if you really like games and movies about serial killers, I think then that game is probably going to have a lot of stuff in it that you really enjoy. But yeah, the Dark Pictures games, I think each game that they've done so far definitely has a lot of things to them, and it really does depend on what you're looking for out of these games. If you just want to have a casual playthrough where you just basically go from point A to point B, you don't interact with too much stuff, you can definitely still enjoy it. But if you also want to read as much as you can and look at all the stuff, there's definitely heaps there. And having the different outcomes and different ways of doing it is really good too. So if you like games that you can replay over and over and do different things each time, then all these games sort of have that. But yeah, probably Little Hope and House of Ashes are probably the two games in the Dark Pictures anthology that have a bit more depth to them overall in comparison to Man and Medan, as well as The Devil in Me. Generally speaking, Keanu is great. That was just one of his worst performances, and it was fairly early in his career prior to The Matrix. Exactly, and that was a different kind of acting that's required as well in a movie like that. And he had just come off Point Break as well, so he was definitely more in the kind of like action side of things. Even though Bill and Ted doesn't have a lot of action in it, that showed how good he was at comedy, and Point Break showed that he was good at action. And so coming to a movie like Dracula, where it's more of a dramatic kind of performance, that's where he kind of, that's not really his strong suit. And that's fine, not every single actor is going to be great at every single aspect of the process of acting and great for every single sort of role as well. But he's definitely made some interesting choices. You've even got The Devil's Advocate that he did with Al Pacino and Charlize Theron as well, which is very, very different kind of thing. More like a bit of a thriller kind of movie. Harbinger, having a short lunch, you'll be back. Not on a truck crashing into a police station. Yeah, eating the burger like in the start of Resident Evil 2 remake. That's okay, Harbinger. I hope you enjoy your lunch.
Stop.
It was sort of the equivalent of getting Arnold to do Shakespeare. The only way it would work is a parody like Last Action Hero. Exactly. You know, it's all about what you expect going into the movie too, as well. And there's definitely actors that have found what sort of genre they're really, really good at. And I think too, there's a bit of having to sometimes become aware of where your weaknesses are and what your strengths are, and then choose roles or go for roles that are playing to your strengths as opposed to playing to your weaknesses. But then again, some actors might want to get those roles that really, really tests them in their weak areas, because then that way they might be able to improve and all that kind of stuff too. Ryu Stallone is one who can do both drama and action, though. He is. Yeah, he definitely can. And there's a sort of like level of intelligence in Stallone's writing and all that kind of stuff, because he's very much a writer and also an actor and director too as well. So he's done all three of those sort of roles, and even though his two most iconic characters, Rocky and Rambo, may seem like it's pretty much a one-note character, there's definitely a lot of, you know, depth to both of those characters. Not every movie that the character is in explores them to the fullest, but there's definitely movies in each franchise that do. And then you got movies which may not be as, you know, high level as something like his Rocky or Rambo stuff, but has a cult following and is, you know, really something that has a lot of, you know, fun to it, like Demolition Man, for example. So he did try to do a lot of different styles of action as he went on.
All right, come out! Show yourself!
Damn it! This fucking place is cursed.
What was that noise?
What noise?
Olsen!
He's blown a fuse. Huh?
Haven't we been here before?
Jesus!
Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. That guy. That guy's probably still right here with us. I mean, you die on a ship, Yoko stays on the ship.
Come on. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, if he's right, if you died while on the toilet, you'd be a ghost on the toilet. What a shitty afterlife. Your Demolition Man is a better 90s Judge Dredd movie than the 90s Judge Dredd movie with him. Yeah, that movie, when I saw it, I didn't really know too much about the source material, so I didn't realize when I first saw it that him not having his helmet on for the majority of the movie was actually a big deal breaker. But if you take it as just like an action sci-fi movie and you try to forget that it's actually a Judge Dredd movie, it definitely is still entertaining, and I really do think it's one of those so bad it's good kind of movies. However, if you're really wanting a movie that is more of a faithful representation of Judge Dredd, especially the fact that he never takes his helmet off, and I'm sure in the comics there's probably been moments where he has his helmet off, but you just don't see him with it off. You might see a shadow of his head or something like that. But the Carl Urban movie is definitely a better one to watch if you want a more authentic Judge Dredd experience. But they really poured a lot of money into that 90s movie, and I didn't mind the Super Nintendo / Mega Drive / Genesis game that they had of the movie as well. You got to get used to these jump scares. They can be very alarming. Very true, Ryu, exactly. Yeah, Little Hope has a lot of them too, as well. Some of them are hit, some of them are miss. I'm not really a big fan of jump scares overall, because I feel that they're too cheap of a way to make people scared, and it's only really a short burst anyway. If you really, really want to frighten someone with a horror movie or a game, you really need to do more than just have someone go boo every 5 minutes or so. You know, creating suspense is definitely part of that as well, and timing of stuff is right too. Trying to throw the audience off guard as well is very hard to do, because it's about trying to make them focus on something that you don't want them to not focus on, because the thing that they're not focusing on is what you're using as the jump scare. But sometimes it can be predictable that something's going to happen. So you need to try and think about what are the predictable ways for a jump scare to be anticipated, and basically be like, how can we work around that? Like, for example, in The Omen, the original movie, there's the scene where the truck goes back on the slope and the pane of glass slides off and cuts the guy's head off. When they were actually editing it, they timed it out to work it out that some people, when they were watching that scene, would close their eyes or cover their eyes, and they would then be like, oh, surely it's over now. And they made sure that the timing of it was that it still kept going. So anyone who thought it was over would still look at the screen and then see that it was still going and be like, oh shit, you know, to get that kind of reaction. So there's definitely ways to manipulate the audience to at first make them think you're just giving them something that they're expecting, but then you just completely turn it on its head, or you make them take their eyes off of something for a split second, and then you keep it going to try and catch them out.
What do you think happened to this guy? Face looking like that.
I don't know. Looks like nothing I've ever seen.
I don't know what the fuck this is all about, but we gotta keep moving and find Olsen. Now!
Olsen? Merde. Qu'est-ce que tu fais?
What was that?
C'est quoi ce bordel?
Okay, what just happened?
I don't know.
Listen, do you like the 90s Judge Dredd movie, but only because it has a love story? Well, kinda. Kinda has, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, extravagant, like, costumes and stuff. And it's funny because Rob Schneider, who's in that movie, He was also in Demolition Man as well, another Stallone movie. So it's funny how he was in two different Sylvester Stallone movies, both in the 90s and both basically sci-fi movies as well. It was very much that same category as the 94 Street Fighter movie. That's true. Yeah, it's not something to take seriously. You'll have a better time with it if you don't. Cody, the Carl Urban one was way better due to the violence. It was, yeah, that was definitely something that I liked as well. And the villain in that too was really interesting as well. Very vindictive. Listen, do you like the villain in the 90s Dread movie, Amanda Sante? Yeah, he's a really good actor, Amanda Sante, and given that the character he plays, Rico, is supposed to be a clone slash, brother of Sylvester Stallone, I think they cast well in that regard also. I like that scene where I can't remember the exact circumstance, but he says something like, do you know what the meaning of life is? Or something like that, and then the other guy doesn't respond or doesn't know what to say or says something wrong or something. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I saw it. But he's like, it ends, and then he shoots him. I like that moment. Lucinda, you've never seen Demolition Man? Oh, definitely recommend it. It's also got Sandra Bullock in it as well. And Wesley Snipes plays a really, really funny villain. Like, he's great in that role. Yeah, I like how he says it too. It ends.
Hey, what? Come on, we should keep moving.
We need to find a way up on deck. That can't be a good sign.
What was that?
Beats that. Hey! Shut up. What are you doing? Oh, Jesus. What happened down here?
Yeah, in the mid-90s was actually a great and interesting time for action movies. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of ones that you could consider to be, really classics of that. And then some that are very, forgettable because they're just, not 100% great or anything like that.
Hey, are you sure you know where we're going? Fliss? Fliss? Hello?
Fliss. Gonna miss.
Fliss! Where'd you go? Great. All these hallways look exactly alike. Hey! Fliss, hey! Where were you?
Fliss. Fliss. Where'd you go?
Huh. That's weird.
Are you absolutely sure about that? And keep moving.
Gotta get out. Gotta get out.
Hey, are you sure?
Just keep on moving.
Oh, hell.
No, no, no. Alex? No! What? No! No!
So now what?
Review Batman Forever, Die Hard with a Vengeance, and GoldenEye were all in 95, and they sort of reinvented the franchises in ways that most loved at the time, though some probably were turned off by them. Granted, those films did the kind of directions the franchises they went in far better than what followed. Cough, Die Another Day, cough, A Good Day to Die Hard, cough, Batman and Robin. That's true. Sometimes you get entries in a franchise that create kind of like diverging paths from that point on in terms of the fan base. Some will like the new direction and go with it, and then others will hate it. And the further you go into certain franchises, the more you see them kind of trying too many different things that just go too many different directions. A lot of horror franchises do that, especially like, you know, Friday the 13th, The Nightmare on Elm Street, and Halloween. Harbinger, a bullet for me. Resident Evil 0 leeches PTSD. Yeah, that was quite a interesting sort of moment, you know, repeating the same thing over and over again with slight differences. You'll also notice that in that part where Fliss was again, she was actually wearing blue instead of what she's normally wearing, which is red. Yeah, Lucinda, definitely a gross out moment. You thank God that shit was a premonition that you can hopefully avoid. Too late. Wait, what? Yeah, that's the thing about this game, you know, there's so many different things that could happen. Sometimes the premonitions you see, sometimes you might make choices afterwards that make something else happen instead.
Who's that? Who's there? Get away! No. No, I'm not hearing this. I'm not hearing this. Skeletons. Skeletons. Skeletons? Where's the skin, guys? Where'd all the skin go? You're not supposed to be out here. I'm not supposed to see this. Some sort of altercation.
Internal memorandum to First Officer Fisher. Sir, you asked to be kept informed of the radio situation. We attempted outgoing messages at the following times with no response. We were able to pick up indirect messaging traffic until 0140 hours. I've probably butchered that. I don't know how to read military time. However, there has been no further incoming messages track at all since that time. It is possible that our radio equipment is faulty. I'm investigating and expect to be able to report back to you by 0300 hours. Private Cooper.
Alex? Julia? Oh, fuck no.
Going on here?
Hey there, Striker. The scariest thing in this game is the barefoot walking on rusted floors. Not the tetanus, anything but that. Yeah, that's the thing too. And you think about what could be on the ground at any given spot in this whole area could easily, in a chase moment or whatnot, step on like a sharp piece that's like just, protruding from the floor, or, who knows what. Brad?
What in God's name is this?
Now, if only his character name was actually Charlie, because then we could go, Charlie! Listen to Well Rip, Brad. Bye! Catch you next time. See you in the afterlife. Striker, I see we don't like Brad. He was a good guy. Well, not necessarily. I don't really have much of a plan for this playthrough. It wasn't actually scheduled. I was going to be doing Tomb Raider 2, because Thursdays and Fridays are my Tomb Raider annual streams, but in trying to solve one issue that I was having with Tomb Raider 2, I actually created more. So I spent hours trying to try different patches and all that kind of stuff. So hopefully I can get that sorted tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm just going to go with the emulated version. Striker, there was a plan. You wanted Brad to die. We see you. Not necessarily, Striker. There's certain choices that I might be making because I want them to happen, and there might be certain choices that I'm not making because I don't want them to happen. Listen, is this game shorter than the others since it was like the first, or did Until Dawn come first? So Until Dawn was first, and that one is because it's more of a main project, I guess you could say. It's longer than any of the Dark Pictures games are on their own. Until Dawn and The Quarry are both their big, like, major games, whereas the Dark Pictures ones are kind of like their sort of like side in between sort of games, and so their lengths sort of vary. But this one, if you're just doing basic stuff, you can finish it in like 4 hours, maybe even a bit less, just depending on stuff. I mean, there's probably like an optimal set of decisions to make the game go quicker. But I'd actually be curious to watch some people do speed runs and see what they do. Cabal should silently assemble, and, no more or fewer than 5 true individuals of sound mind and spirit. It should number 3 female and 2 male, firstborn, faces obscured with blood. Sigils. Know it is important to the sorcerer and the spiritual well-being. Flock that before the festival of Akram Maharamari can ritual of Threskeia is performed to went away demons by means of Cabal. The pentangle shall be drawn out, and each member shall stand at each of the 5 primary points. A lady born of the sea shall be rendered unconscious and placed at the center of the pentangle. It is from there that the assembled should recite the incantation of Soras, sword in hand, with all exaltation possible, as is written. We five stand at the furthermost point, we are yet close enough to touch. Pentagram, the five-starred, great power, turning 90 degrees to describe the unicursal. Out, the pentangle is faith. Sword forward and using rents, turn degrees to, describe the ocuvernal sigil, constitutes the, with reverence, turn to face north, with exaltation exclaim. The sword forward and with exaltation exclaim. The pentangle is sacrifice. Page 34. Each member takes a step inwards and then is still in the stance of Ram. Recite in unison. We are one, and so is our Lord. O Soras, with this sacrifice we ask you to cleanse our aura, to rid us of the demons that plague us. We spill the life of man in your honor, that we may, ourselves worthy of your trust. Only when the incan lead shall the five converge upon the S. S drawn, each member should in turn, to rid the unfortunate body of its unclean blood. Skull, dagger, blood, tree. The body should be transferred to a casket of thick wood, with head accessible by your flock at any time as a reminder of the evil that can infect the unwary, and the power of Soras to keep all safe. And so the ritual, and no longer should, spirits. The festival may, and that's all that you can read. Striker still waiting for a PC. Sorry, Striker, I wasn't expecting that to go out of what I was keeping it in. I thought that if I didn't do anything, that it would just stay on that. You're still waiting for a remaster, a PC remaster of Until Dawn Supermassive, when, yeah, I mean, next year the game will be celebrating its 10th anniversary, so you never know. Maybe in October this year they'll announce something like that for next year, maybe. Listen, according to speedrun.com, solo 20% world record is 2 hours and 29 minutes on console. All survive, solo world record on console is 2 hours and 32. That's cool. Yeah, that's actually interesting those times as well, to do it like that. And I'm sure that there's like so many different like, you know, ways that you could do it too, like all die and certain characters, you know, live, and how long you can, you know, do that in and quickly and stuff like that. Come play with us, Julia. Forever and ever and ever.
Do it! Do it!
Come on. What? You okay?
Thanks. I could have drowned. I'm sorry, but you did the right thing. It was him or us.
Let's go!
But you wanted to surprise me with the whole pirate adventure thing, and I gotta say it was a good idea. No, it was. I mean, it's funny. I think it's funny, but I think the guys you hired are taking it a little too far, maybe. And don't be cheap. I mean, you didn't feel like paying top dollar, and that's you get these guys that are not cream of the crop. They're taking it a little too far. You know, you get my drift? So if you want to feel free to pull the old plug, get rid of these guys, I'm with you. I mean, these guys are fucking crazy. They're chasing us around the ship.
Alex! Julia!
Listen, the any percent could potentially be an all-die scenario, but there's no way to know if all of them dying is fastest. The only two categories for the game that have times are any percent and all survive. No category for all die, but that would be fun to see. That's true. And then you've got the variations of which QTEs have multiple buttons and what would happen if you miss, let's say there's 3. What would happen if you miss the first and the third, but not the second? Versus what if you didn't miss the first, but you missed the second and third? Would that actually mean that you die or not? And would dying or not be quicker than the alternative as well? Hey there, Assassin Mafia. Welcome on in. It's going really good. My stream of Tomb Raider 2 fell through for today, so I decided to play this instead for my Thursday stream. But hopefully tomorrow, when it's Friday, I can sort out the issues I was having with Tomb Raider 2. Listen to, oh shit, it's still him or us. Exactly. That's the thing about games like this too, how you have sort of like scenarios where you think, surely we've dealt with the threat now, and then the game is like, oh really, you thought, did you? Assassin, so what is this game about? So you play as 5 different characters. They're going on a dive to look at a World War II plane wreck, and they get attacked by these pirates who hear about this gold called Manchurian gold. And so they've basically forced the characters against their will to help them, and they've been separated on this ship. And there's some weird shit going down.
I gotta find everybody. I mean, something is fucking. gotta find a new way. Whatever this is, it's fucking with me, okay? It's fucking with me. Probably not much of a practice what you preach kind of guy. Yeah, I should really take a look behind this door, shouldn't I? I should. But should I? Yeah, I should. Well, all right. So how do I pry this son of a bitch open?
Assassin, nice going, meathead.
It's got some heft at least. Enough for the door.
Dun dun dun. Hey, Iosif, welcome. How's things? Assassin, place is probably over 50 years old. Absolutely by that point for sure. What a phew moment that was as well. Assassin, so these people, that's all in his imagination, or is he just so high he's going through an illusion and seeing stuff? Well, I do have spoiler tags on the stream, so if you want to know what's going on before I get to the end, I definitely don't mind saying, but just a heads up for people who might want to actually not know. So it just depends. If you want me to mention Assassin, I definitely can, but if I do, for those who don't want to know the actual thing that's going on, here's your heads up, just in case. Hey there, Mauler. Welcome on in. What a wimp. Yeah, he's just like, goodbye, cruel horror game. Jumps off. Listen to ouch. You were going to say she might have been pretty easy to push off. Yeah, that's the thing too in games like this where they may not necessarily give you the option that you want. And so you have to sort of like decide between the two that you're given. But it's definitely plausible that there is other stuff that, you know, the character in that situation could have done. Assassin, you mean you're willing to watch and try to understand what's going on? No worries, Assassin. Yeah, but I've got that spoiler tag on there just in case, you know, I talk about it or whatnot. But that's cool. If you just want me to keep on going, that's no worries. Striker, Rod said he didn't have a plan. Now you have played this before. He can't tell me this isn't a kill everyone playthrough. And you saved everyone, so you know what you're doing, Rod. Really, Striker? I see. But we'll have to wait and see what the outcome is.
Get going!
What does this mean? This mean we're over?
Shit.
It's me. Come on, let's go. Jesus! We gotta get somewhere safe. Stop!
Come on, Conrad. You're just asleep. It's just a flesh wound.
Are we good here?
I think... Yeah, I think we'll be all right here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know now's the absolute worst time to say this, but we can't stay here.
Just give me a minute.
Oh, hello. Things appear to have taken a turn towards the spiritual, wouldn't you say? Now you're another one down. And what about Conrad? Took a step into the unknown, I fear. Too bad. Have you figured out what's going on? How to stop it? How to save the lives of your poor, unfortunate stowaways? You will, I hope. Although it seems the ship's previous occupants never managed to. Quite a lot of deaths that night. Let me help you out. Give you a little hint. Well then, how can I put this? There may be forces at play here that are more scientific, and even some that are more political, you know? Less supernatural. Perhaps you've started to realize something. That everything and everyone may not be quite what they appear to be. I hope that helps. Well, aren't you excited to find out what your poor unfortunates are making of all this and how you might avoid any more unnecessary tragedy? Go on, back to it. Speak soon.
Listen, is it funny that something that came to your mind was hanging from the end of the plank like Ezio would? Yeah. And hoping that it could support the hanging weight, you know. I have Assassin, yeah. Yeah, I've played it twice. I really do enjoy the game. And because Alan Wake 2 is definitely coming out this year, I know that I can now do that as part of October, because I'm going to be doing Alan Wake, which is traditional. Every October, I always start my Halloween horror streams with Alan Wake, but I'll also be doing a playthrough of Control in between Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2. It won't be back to back though, because I don't think I will be able to afford to not stream on certain days for other horror stuff in order to fit everything in that I have intended. But we'll just have to wait and see. Listen, just a little bump on the noggin. Exactly, that's all. Nothing major. It's just ticklish. Assassin, oh, please stop the sobbing. You all are all going to die. Trust me, we're all mad here. Yeah, that's the thing too about these games as well. With the different outcomes and stuff. I will be Harbinger, yeah. Yeah, I'll be finishing this today. Plus all Resident Evil games except 5 and 6, which never happened. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get to the Resident Evil games. Except for the original Resident Evil 2, because I want to do a celebration of the game's 25th anniversary and do it in October. Same with Silent Hill 3's 20th, as well as Outlast's 10th anniversary. So there'll be a lot of anniversary playthroughs of horror games that I want to do in October as well. And I'll also be doing a super massive marathon, so I'll be doing Until Dawn, Man of Medan, Little Hope, House of Ashes, The Devil in Me, Directive 8020, and The Quarry as well.
This ship must be cursed. It's the only way we can explain all this evil shit that's happening down there.
Let's just stay calm and relatively sane about this, okay?
What the fuck happened to my brother? Someone had to have seen him before he...
I saw him. I mean, Fliss and I both did, right?
I saw Conrad. I saw him fall.
Oh, shit, Conrad. You fucking asshole. Oh, you idiot.
That ain't everything, Fliss. This is Julia's goddamn brother you're talking about, so she deserves to know the truth.
He jumped off the funnel. Or maybe he fell, I don't know, but he was scared. He was terrified.
He jumped? He jumped? Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick.
The stuff I saw, it's like there were these old soldiers. They were bodies, they were dead, but then they came alive and...
That doesn't sound that crazy right about now.
Alex wasn't the only Alex.
What are you talking about?
There were things walking around with his face on them. Alex's face. It was horrifying.
It's probably just your mind's way of telling you that I'm smothering you or something.
Of course you don't believe me. You never do.
This can't all be happening. Maybe like one thing could, but not all of these crazy things. It's too much of a coincidence. There's gotta be something going on here. What can we absolutely be sure about? What do we know that's real?
Did you see the gold? Anything?
It might be time to accept there's no gold here. Would have seen it by now.
What happened to everybody on this ship? Where did they all go?
You can smell death everywhere. It's like a tomb.
So where'd all the corpses come from?
They actually look like they've been scared to death.
Lara heard the word tomb.
This whole place reeks of weird. Dirty, stinky, weird. And I don't like it.
It's like this place is stuck in a perpetual bad feeling machine.
What do you think actually happened to this place?
Beats me, man.
We know more than we did before. That's something at least.
We're wasting time. Whatever we do, we have to do it now.
Time to get off this ship.
We're not going anywhere without the distributor cap. The Duke needs it to run.
Hold on. This ship's gotta have a radio. If we can find it and use it...
That's great, but do you think it still works?
Just need to find a way up there.
So I'm not taking a break, but I would like to get a new drink before I continue on, so I'll be back in a few moments.
gotta get off this damn ship.
No shit. I think we're, speaking clinically, totally effed.
Find a way up?
Sadly, no, but I'll keep my eyes open.
Hey, a little help over here. I think this is our way up. Give me a lift. I'll pull you up.
This is where I chased Conrad before.
Over here. Got a way through here.
Imagine getting your fingers stuck in that.
Find a radio yet?
No, but there's gotta be a radio on this ship. There has to be.
I'm not exactly confident about our chances of survival at this point.
Take a look. No freaking way. This thing actually still works?
Well, radio science hasn't changed much in 70 years, as long as there's power.
I'll give it a whirl. Ah! It's working!
It's a number station.
186-52.
Military bandit.
Let's ask them for help. Hey! Hey! Is anyone out there hearing this? Hello? Holy shit! We got him! Come on, this is an emergency! emergency! Please! We're on a freighter, abandoned, huge, and old. Hello? Hello? Is anyone out there? Please, come in! Hey! Come here, look!
This has got to lead somewhere. Maybe we can find a way to get the power back.
We need to get that radio working.
I think someone should wait here in case a message comes through.
I'll go, obviously.
I can do this. I should be the one to go.
Hey, if you're sure you're up for it, I believe you got it, bro.
I'm coming too.
Hey, what? Julia, no.
You're not my bodyguard. I can take care of myself.
I'm still the captain of something, and the captain's telling you that I'm going too.
All right, Fliss. Ready?
Are you still alive?
Everyone okay?
We're okay.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know where the hell we are.
We'll wait here by the radio. Here.
Hey.
This way.
Guessing these are the lower levels of the ship.
So, how's school going?
Good. Why are you asking me about school?
I don't know. I didn't really go to school, so...
You seem pretty sharp to me.
Thanks.
Here we go, it's Michael Cera again.
Might have been the son of somebody on board.
Hi, Money Come First. This is Dark Pictures anthology Man and Medan, the first game in the Dark Pictures series.
Here, come check this out. Look, down there. Looks like the engine room. That's gotta be where the generator is.
You're right. Let's go down there.
The ladder's broken off here. I think I can just...
Hey! Are you okay?
Yeah, all good. Just come down. Oh, God.
What?
That, it was... Wait, didn't you see it?
See what?
Okay. Okay, so I'm seeing things, but you're not. I think it might be from that fog.
Okay. Yeah, you might be onto something.
That fog is fucking with our heads. Maybe that's what happened here in the first place. Why there's nobody left on the ship?
Could this have anything to do with the wrecked plane from the dive?
I mean, maybe there was a connection? Maybe they made contact? It's a theory, I guess.
Wow. Okay, let's keep going.
What do you think these guys are all about?
Sicher?
Yeah.
Oh, money.
I feel like they're just in over their heads or something.
Lucinda, so is this going to pretend she didn't abandon him earlier, or did they address that and you missed it? Maybe they could have done. That's for sure. But yeah, it's funny, some of the interactions between characters and things like this. Money Come First, this on PS4. You can get it on PS4. It came out for PS5 as well. Also on the Xbox and PC. I'm playing my PS5 and the PS5 version that they did for this game. Because they did PS4 versions, and then they did kind of like... they're not really remasters for PS5, but they upgraded or updated them to PS5 versions.
Hey, I found it!
Hey, it's working. No wonder the power keeps cutting out. This thing is barely running. Just throw this switch and let's go back upstairs.
Okay, let's get back upstairs. There's gotta be another way up.
We lost power, but we have it back. Can you hear me? Over! We need help, now! There are things on the ship that are trying to hurt us. Over! Please state your coordinates. Over. Our location is 12 degrees, 30 minutes south, 151 degrees, 20 minutes west. Please get here now. We need help. Recovery mission is en route to your location. Over. Come on, work, damn it.
Look at this.
The rebreather.
The fisherman must have brought it over from the Duke of Milan.
You think it still works?
Looks like it's got a little juice left. Maybe a couple of minutes. Should we bring it with us? I mean, it's heavy.
Yeah, we should take it. Half this damn ship is flooded. We might need it.
Salaud, je sais ce que t'essaies de faire. Tu veux me tuer? Hein? Mais c'est moi qui veux te tuer. Dis-moi seulement où est ce putain d'or? Je t'ai dit de la fermer, sale menteur! Ferme ta gueule de merde! Tu dis n'importe quoi! Tout ce que tu racontes, c'est des conneries! Alors, ferme ta sale gueule de merde!
no use hiding, you little fucks. What's the problem with sharing all that gold, eh? There must be plenty of that to go around, more than enough. And we're all in this together, right? Trying to cut me out of the deed? You can't have all the gold. And I'm to be left here to die. But I am the captain. I am in control. And I am the one that says who goes and who stays.
He's going to be on us soon. You have any ideas?
We can't risk moving yet. Just need to watch and wait for an opening.
The smug Americans have smashed their way into a foreign land and come up short. The generators are on. The gold is mine, and now I'm the one who gets to smash. Me! With my big fucking hammer!
Trying to cut me out of the deal. I love that line. I almost laughed when he said his big hammer as well while I was doing that button presses.
Lock it! Lock it! That's gonna hold, right?
Definitely. Probably. Sure. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. None of you move. None of you go all changing on me now. Turn around. Slow. Real slow. Okay. All right. Not changing. None of that. Raise your hands up. Slow. No. Not like that. I said no changing.
Oh, listen. Listen to me. We have no fight with you. We all just want to get out of here safely. You understand?
I'm sorry, but if you're breathing, then you don't got much of a choice in the matter. You don't got a say. Not again! It's all gone changing on me!
What? What's changing?
Stay away! Stay back from the mist!
Dude, what mist?
Don't breathe it! Don't breathe the mist!
Why can't we breathe the mist? What does it do?
It's life. Bringing things to life that shouldn't be alive. It's inside now. Inside with us now.
You need to slow down.
Stop! Stop! It's in one of us, isn't it?
Put the gun down now!
Why would you say that? Why are you telling me what to do? Yeah, you breathed in the mist. It's happening. I can feel it.
Okay, all right, look. There was, something back there. Maybe a mist or fog, maybe?
I knew it. I told you. Did you breathe it in?
No, look. We held our breath. We did not breathe any of that stuff.
Oh, really? I know you're all fancy divers, but you expect me to buy that? We've been down here for hours. You've been holding your breath this whole time. You're holding your breath right now.
Stop! Just hold on. We have a rebreather from my boat.
What?
Yes, we've been using it to get the mist out of us. You understand? We could use it on you too.
No, 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 no! You keep that thing away from me! Oh God. It's in me. I got the mist in me, don't I? It's in me, isn't it? I can feel it swirling around in there. It's changing me. On the inside.
We need the breathing gear.
Yo, are you okay?
Wait by the radio.
Why?
I'm gonna go check the next level and see if I can find any more gear.
Alex, please don't leave.
I'm not gonna be long. Just wait by the radio.
Julia, come here.
I saw the big guy. He had the distributor cap. We gotta go after him.
Just one went wrong with Tomb Raider 2. So I wanted to fix an issue with the cinematics because they had interlaced lines going through, and I wanted to actually get the fixed version. So when I actually downloaded the fixed version and then installed the patch, it actually messed some other things up, and sooner or later I got into a situation where everything was messed up, and now certain patches won't work the way that I want them to, and all that kind of stuff. So I solved one problem, but that created other problems, which now has snowballed into multiple other problems. So tomorrow I'm going to work more on it, but if I can't get it to run, I'm just going to have to play the emulated PS1 version of it.
This must have been what we just heard.
Whoa. What was that?
Doesn't matter. We need that distributor cap. Here. He had to have come this way. Holy crap. Look at that shit.
No Vampire Dark Pictures game. No. Probably not until October, when I do my Supermassive Marathon. Money said this is a mod game and not a real game. I don't know what you mean by a mod game. This is a game by Supermassive. It's a full game. It's part of the Dark Pictures anthology of games. It's one of those games where you investigate, move characters around, but you also have different dialogue choices and different sort of like things to do and QTEs and all that kind of stuff.
Sure.
Boy.
Lucinda, okay, Rod and Chad, it's time for you to start your day. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I absolutely will. It was awesome of you to be able to catch some of Man and Medan, because it's one of the ones that I know that you haven't seen much of. So thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. She's going to be doing a playthrough of The Evil Within. Is also doing a playthrough on Mondays and Tuesdays of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. She's playing all the main games in that series every Monday and Tuesday. So she's almost finished Brotherhood and will be jumping into the next one after that, which is Revelations. Streams Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays and Fridays, as well as the weekends. Most recently finished a playthrough of Hades, as well as doing a playthrough of A Plague Tale Requiem. Just putting that playthrough on hold for a little bit, but we'll be getting back to that soon and continuing the playthrough. Also a big, massive fan of the Resident Evil series. A few months ago, or maybe a couple of months ago, I think it was, she did a Resident Evil marathon. So if you're a big fan of horror games, but you're also looking for streamers who are great quality, definitely check out Lucinda's channel. And Lucinda, absolutely no trouble for the shout out. More than happy to give you one. I hope you have a great start to your stream as well, and that Joseph doesn't be too annoying in that game. But thanks for dropping in. Thanks for being here and for watching and chatting. Really appreciate it, and definitely catch you again soon.
I can't make the jump, Alex. I'll find a way around.
Lucinda, we shall see. Yeah, absolutely. You never know. Maybe Joseph will be a better AI companion. Arthuri, oh, do not stop yet. My bad, heard wrong. Oh yeah, definitely not yet, Arthuri. I will be finishing this game in this stream. It's one of those games where you can actually finish it in one sitting. Depending on what you do, like if I was going to do everything in it, then it would probably take me a couple of streams. If I was going to pick up all the items and find all the secrets and stuff. But yeah, definitely not ending yet.
Fuck! Ugh. Look at that. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Mentioning A Plague Tale Requiem not long ago.
okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Gotcha.
All right. Let's try it. Conrad was running from something. He was really scared, like terrified. I don't know why. I couldn't see what he was seeing.
He was an asshole. Connie meant well. No matter what moronic thing he was up to, always meant well. It's just a big old puppy dog. Just trying to make everyone laugh.
King Kyler's boo. Did I get you? How's it going, dude? Come on, Connie. No time for sunbathing.
That's it. Game over. You're done. For now, at least. You could always try again, see if you can't do better next time around. Impressive. Almost everyone survived. Almost. Things became a little intense, but Alex kept his nerve. Well done, Alex. Well done, you. It's all about decisions, isn't it? Decisions made in a hurry, in a panic, made with the heart instead of the head, or vice versa. Sometimes those decisions take a long time to have repercussions. But there are repercussions. There are always repercussions. Till we meet again. Maybe in Little Hope, maybe somewhere else. But be certain, we will meet again. It's inevitable.
Yes, Satan?
Want to spare me over till another year. Want to spare me over. Want to spare me over till another year. Want to spare me over till another year. Want to spare me over till another year. Want to spare
Whoa. Hey, hey,
I don't feel
are you
good.
okay?
Oh.
depression sickness. We came up too fast. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on. Come on, Julia. Come on. Come on.
He's so distraught he's glitching.
I just saw someone in the woods.
Whoever it was, they're gone.
Okay, very good. Who's there?
I fashioned her with my own hand.
Gee, I can't wait till it's 2020 to play that game. You rip Conrad. Yeah, he's definitely resting in peace, the lazy bastard. Like, come on. I know that he had a rough night, but, you know, it's time for him to stop playing and get up. Ryu, try again on a harder difficulty. I actually should play this game in the future on that highest difficulty, because I played it on challenging, which is normal. Reminds you of how whenever you play Street Fighter 2 on easy on Super Nintendo, you don't get the ending because it requires beating the game on normal or higher difficulty. Yeah, that's actually a good point too. I remember also in Double Dragon 2 how to actually get the actual final level to fight the final boss, to get the actual ending, you had to play it on the highest difficulty. That's right, King, yep. Didn't purge when diving. So in this playthrough, because it was unscheduled, I wanted to try and set up a situation where some people who have played the game before, who might come into the stream at a certain point in the game, might think that because they're seeing certain decisions from when they came in, that would mean certain outcomes were going to happen. So I wanted to make sure that that was that, but also for people who were fresh seeing this game, who might be watching it, to sort of like create a situation of, oh shit, what's going to happen next kind of thing. Because there was a lot of moments where I was just, choosing whatever, and then some choices were accidental, some were actually on purpose, others were decisions that I made where it was like, that gives me an idea for something later and all that kind of stuff. And if you notice too, I didn't go around and actually look at too much stuff. Number one, because I wanted to get the game done in one playthrough. But the other thing was, depending on whether or not you actually find out the details of the ship, what the name of the ship is, and all that kind of stuff, you get a different outcome. So I wanted to sort of like change things up as much as possible. So yeah, that final part there, as you pointed out, King Kylos, if you don't have Julia wait before going to the surface, she will eventually die because of that. And that's something too that can be a twist for some people if they're playing the game and they think, because they might forget that that's the choice that they made earlier as well. That's true, Ryu has joined her brother. That is for sure. King, 2020 is set to be lit. Oh yeah, it's going to be amazing, isn't it? Ryu 2020, the year of Satan. Yeah, Ace Ventura, when he's at home and he hears his landlord behind his back, is always, thinking it's Satan. So for him, it's been the year of Satan since 1992, is it? Or 94? Yeah, 94, when the first movie came out. King, you're not bad, thanks, mate. Just stressed with work. I gotcha, King. Yeah, that damn work stress. Well, I hope things go smoothly and that the time goes quickly. Be a good thing Mortal Kombat didn't have bullshit requirements to get the endings. Could you imagine if they did, though? Like, how annoying would that be? King, gotcha. Mortal Kombat challenge. Can't wait to see you do that. You finished Aftermath now. Oh, that's great, King, that you've finished the DLC for Mortal Kombat 11. Yeah, I definitely do have plans to do a marathon of Mortal Kombat and play also Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero as well as Shaolin Monks as part of doing that marathon with all the other games, like the main games, that is. I'm going to skip Special Forces because I've got no interest in that. That's right, Ryu. Yeah, so 1994. So there we have it. That is the playthrough of Man and Medan. So this was an unscheduled one. Normally on Thursday I stream Tomb Raider games, but the Tomb Raider game that I'm up to, the PC version, was having all sorts of issues based on trying to get certain cinematics to look a certain way, and then that caused other issues when that problem was fixed and vice versa. So when it's Friday for me, it'll be Tomb Raider 2, whether that's the PC version or the emulated PS1 version. I won't know until before I go live with it. But in any case, if you see me streaming Tomb Raider, then you know it's become Friday. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. We're going to go and raid Lucinda, who's playing the Evil Within. I wanted to keep the horror theme going after playing this horror game. So we'll go and see Lucinda starting her playthrough of Evil Within. She's going to be playing it, I think, on normal mode. And she's going to be... I don't think she's going to like go for any particular sort of like play style, like collecting everything or anything like that. But yeah, I just want to thank everyone so much for watching, and we'll go and raid Lucinda and see how she's doing. Especially since Mortal Kombat 1, as it's called, is around the corner. Absolutely a review. Like, the timing for that is really cool. You know, so I definitely would like to try and make sure that I can do that marathon around then as well. But in any case, I'll still do a marathon even if it ends up a situation where it comes out and I'm still going through certain other games before we get there. Because I'm getting to the point in the year now where it doesn't matter to me if certain playthroughs start to bleed over into 2024. How much it too late for an Arnie scene? Yeah, I appreciate the thought though Harbinger, but yeah. Hey there, Ember. Thank you so much for the contribution to the AC Brotherhood 100% challenge. And that's no worries at all. Thanks for popping in, though. But yeah, I just finished the playthrough. It was an unscheduled one. But hopefully, fingers crossed, it'll be back to Tomb Raider tomorrow. And Code, thank you so much for contributing the 2000 to that as well. Thank you so much. Definitely, Ryu. Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely see you at Lucinda's. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Until next time.